Okay, barring the issues that we had with the game not booting up earlier, I think we are good to go now. So let's go ahead and get into, or back into, Tomb Raider 2. Last time we left off, I think we'd finished the, oh yeah, here we are. I gotta turn the volume down too, it looks like it reset. We finished up the monastery. I was trying to think of the word for it. And that was fun, although slightly confusing at times, but still managed to get through. We're still making our way through Tibet, so we're not quite done with that yet. I think this might be the last level, though. I don't remember for sure. It's either this is the last level, or it's this one, and then we go back to a previous area, almost kind of like backtracking. But for all intents and purposes, we are kind of like in the final stages of this Tibet area. And then it's back to China, and I think it's only 2 levels once we get back to China. The only thing is that one of those levels is incredibly long, so we'll see how long it takes us. Anyway, we need to... This thing is tricky. Oops. There's a certain way I did this. I remember I did it, like, I think last time without even really trying. That's not it. What's up, Honto? Welcome back. How you doing tonight? Gotta get a cold glass of milk for all that cake, huh? I hear ya. It's unfortunate, but I seem my cake seems to be deflating. There, I remember doing this. I'm gonna die again. I remember doing it this specific way, though, where I was like, I went forward and then I backed up onto the thing. And I think it shot me forward, but it doesn't seem to be doing it this time around. Let's see. I am not too bad. We had some issues getting the game booted up, but I think we're good now. Now I just need to figure out how to ring this goddamn bell. Which this isn't even like the first thing that we need to do necessarily, I don't think. There's like other stuff. Let's see. No, that just like launches her straight up. There we go. Okay. See, I don't even know how I did that. I did it by mistake. Alright. Now that we did that... Oh, that opens up... Okay, so that opens up this gate. I think I need to go over here. Not quite like that. Gotta be careful about these Yetis, too. I think... Ah, damn it. See, this is gonna be a whole other trial. Figuring out how the rest of the jump pads work. I don't know how those no death run people do this segment. This part sucks, to be quite frank. And the problem is, once you get like on this little hopping routine, you can't really get out of it. Because it's not like she could do a mid-air dash or anything like that. She's gotta just keep hopping, and you could move her very, very minimally, but not even that much. Okay, well I got up here, so that's good. Oops. Don't worry about the Yetis. Coming for me. You worry, I'm sorry. Not much I can do about that. But, thankfully we got plenty of grenades, and the Yetis die to a singular grenade shot, so... Alright. Now here, this is very obvious in the remaster. It is a lot harder to see in the original version. But look at that. You can, you can tell which one is the miscolored block. Here, I mean, it's miscolored compared to the one on the right, but the one on the left is like the same tone, so you can barely see it. And again, in the original, they didn't have this exclamation mark pop up to show you that there are interactable objects nearby. So in the original game, a lot harder to see this one. This was one of the hardest ones for me to find, just because there was like no discernible path to it. But this is one of my favorite secrets in this game. And, I gotta say, it looks a little bit better in the original, I think. Yeah, a lot darker. So we take a look here. Big pit, big chasm. Ladders on either side, so you'd think there's a way to get down there. But here's your statue all the way across. It's a little bit dark. You light up the place. Toss a flare, and what's that? Oh! Seems like there's something holding it up. So yeah, one of the cooler things, a lot of people point to the secret near the Sphinx in Egypt in the original Tomb Raider to being the invisible walkway that's like a, you know, kind of a throwback to Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. The leap of faith. But right here, this is the real deal. Because it's a full-on path. Pretty neat. Again, I think it looks a little better in the original version just by comparing, but still pretty cool secret. I think the darkness also helps you kind of figure it out too, because I think that's the way I found out that there was an invisible path there, because I just used the flare to, like, wrong button. Like light up this area, because even in the original I think it was a little bit darker than this. I do think that the remastered version actually lights things up a little bit. So you can imagine this was like pitch black and I'm taking a look. I light up the flare, seeing, you know, what's around here, see the ladders, toss the flare down just to see if there's anything going on, and then find out that there's a little invisible path there. So I don't know, I feel like it kind of aids you just having that darkness. Well, maybe it's just me. Oh, shit. Gotta be quick on the draw. Okay, so that's the room with the jump pad down there. So now that we have that, oh shit, I almost bought it. And now that we have that up, okay, both those gates aren't up. So yeah, the bell does control that. We have a way to get up there. Just because of the secret and the Yetis and stuff, I'm gonna make a save. Just enough. Oh. Well, I can barely see that. Much more visible in the original version. See, this is the case where the remaster is actually too dark. Alright. Let's hope that the gates are timed. Yeah, now the second one is up now. Alright, now I gotta do this shit. Oh, god damn it. Let's try jumping on it. Okay, I think jumping on it is the ticket, but there's a way I went, like, backwards. I went backwards, like, hopped back and onto it, and it propelled me just immediately forward, so there's, like, a different way to do that. I'm gonna use the old free cam to see what's up there. Shit. Some of these, I think, the intention is not for you to hold forward, because they propel you forward a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh! She was so close to the edge there. I'm surprised that that didn't actually work in terms of her having to grab the thing. Oh, damn. Okay, then. I see the jump pads are a little bit finicky. Okay. At least we have sort of like a tried and true method of doing that. Oh, shit. Not what I meant to do, but at least I didn't die. Okay, this works. But that's an incline. Oh, wait. Okay, so there's a bell up here. The intention isn't even to get to the platform, but it's like you have to perpetually keep hopping back and forth, and you can sort of change, again, your trajectory just a little bit. And I'm not like manually pressing the jump each time, I'm just holding the jump button down because it works just enough. It's a little pain in the ass, just a bit. Hopping around. Christ. It's coming out when you least expect it. This is the first one I haven't actually grenaded, I think. We got a good look at them, I think, last stream, but... Here we go with the second secret. Say that's not even the snow leopards that we've usually seen. That's the like white tigers or something. Which is interesting. Got another mask. Tibetan mask. Which most of those I think we got during the previous level. So we're back on this again. Oh. See, I saw the other one. I saw the one with the little shadow. Looked more suspicious than this. I didn't even see this path. I recognize this room. It's a lot darker in the original. Down there, too, because that's the trick. It's because, like in the original, you could barely see... You can't see what's down there. The thing that they expect you to do, I believe, is throw a flare, which lights up the fact that there are pitfall spikes. But in the original, or the remaster, oh look, in there you can see the drop point, because it's the only spot that doesn't have spikes, I'm sure. But in the remaster, you can just look down without even using the flares. I have not used that many flares. I remember when I streamed this game, the original version on PlayStation 2 years ago, I was using flares all the time. It's like I barely see anything. That or firing off the guns so that the muzzle flash would light shit up. Let's hope that's the only one. Oh, so this does take us back to the previous level. So there's the spot for the mask. So this backtracks back into the previous one. I think this might be the last level then, in Tibet. Flares. It's not even really worth picking up in the remaster version. I could see just fine. Okay, so we're back here with the giant brazier. This is what I was referring to last time. Okay, maybe that switch drops it, but there's that thing in the ice. It's like a drumstick or something. It's a lot more flickery in the original. But I guess it doesn't crash down, it just releases the molten hotness of it. But this... down there, there's an item that we need to get, so... leopards or tigers are back. Oh, good. I just can't win. Not that one. It's like fired a grenade at her feet. That didn't work. Be careful of the icicles here. Oh. Okay, that works. Whoa. I remember this spot. I actually thought there was a secret here. I mean, I guess the grenades are kind of a secret, but you know. Like an actual dragon statue. Whoa. Yeah, that looks familiar too. It's like really bright here. When you walk in, it's like pitch black, and then all you see is this ice. Which it's the opposite. There's a little shaft of light over there, but it's not lit up like this. This almost makes it look like a theater stage or something in the original. Should be looking around a little bit just to make sure there's no icicles that are gonna be coming down on me. Oh. No icicles, but we got a Yeti. Okay. I think I remember this is where they all start coming down. Balls. Yeah, a bunch of snowballs. I wouldn't think they'd do that much damage, but they insta-kill you. Nothing up there. That's sort of surprising. Actually, looking at this, I don't think there's a whole lot left, so I gotta be looking out for the secret, but I'm pretty sure we're close to like the final section here. You know, this is another one where you could like hop back and forth, but or just keep hopping between ledges. It might actually be quicker just to sidle across like that, though. You know, they make it where yeah, you gotta go up here. They make it look, because you could climb all the way down this wall here. And I think last time I played this, if I didn't do it during the stream, I did it when I first played this game. But I went all the way down there just to find out that there's not actually anything down there. And this is a big disappointment. But the whole wall face here is scalable. It's huge, too. So you'd think there'd be something, some kind of secret, but nope. If this goes into the boss room, the secret's actually in the boss room area, so... What could that be? I think it looks a little... maybe not. It's a little crustier than the original, but it's still a pretty clean image. It's like some kind of anthro bald eagle. So this is where we use the gong hammer. I don't think that activates everything just yet. But we're getting there. Yeah, that middle section is where we need to go. Now, there's a window up here. I don't even remember where this is. Did they let you peek in on this area before? Oh, you know what? This might be at the start of the level. Like the very start, I think there's a spot where you can kind of duck into. And I'm pretty sure, I guess you're looking down at the final spot. There's a ladder here. Once again, in the original, it's another case where it's super, super dark. But not so much in the remaster. You can tell back there are spikes. And here's a switch. Hey, and there it is. Which that is actually back up top. Handy thing about the remaster too is I could change the camera angle while I'm walking up a ladder or something, so I could actually tell where I need to drop back to. Alright, that's all three. Okay, so we need to get into the center here, and there's something in there. Trying to remember what it is. It's like some kind of codex wheel or something. It doesn't even have a name. Not sure if that's a glitch or if that's actually the case. Actually, well, the original one. Looks like the original one's got a little more texture work on it too, but that might just be because I'm not seeing the details of the reflections, but. Oh boy, here he comes. Let's get a good look at this thing. It didn't look much better in the original, or remaster compared to the original. There's actually a couple items back there, which I don't even remember. Kind of weird looking. I don't even know what weapon I have. I wonder if he could follow me back here. He like hit me twice, but I didn't take any damage. Makes for a good shot, yeah? The way he's like recoiling too. That works. Save that. Ah, there it goes. Like there's usually a sound. I think this is a I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't think there's a way to like get out of here though, so I think this is a case where the level ends as soon as you kill him, so...
Uh-huh.
Oh. Yeah, immediately. As soon as his fist hit the ground, he was down for the count. Alright, we missed 29, or we missed 4 pickups. 29 out of 33. Got all the secrets though. Only took about 24 minutes to get through that level though. Not bad. She's happy about this. Jesus. Boy, they went all out with this cutscene. See, and this just further reinforces that Tomb Raider 2 is a little more like James Bond. Oh. I don't even think there was a ramp there. The Jeep just like bumped itself up. And we're back at the Great Wall. Oh, okay. So the codex looking thing was actually a key. Alright, Return to China. This comprises of about 3 levels or so. This one is super, super long though, so it's gonna take us a while to get through here, no doubt. That's spooky. Can't even make out the eyes. The eyes make it all sorts of creepy. But I can't make it out in the original. I actually like the way the dragon torches look in the original a little bit better. A little more serpentine. Very cool spot though. This is like, even all the games considered, I think this, I don't even remember what specifically it's called, the Temple of Xian, is one of the more unique looking areas in the game. Also has that weird, like, mystic sound behind it through the duration. So, no creaky noises and bats and stuff in the distance, although there might be some, but it's a very creepy feeling to this particular level. But there it is. That's the treasure that we've been playing this whole game for. The dagger right there. Oh, and this drops. Not good enough to just drop her down a couple... Oh, we're not even finished. A couple ramps, but she goes down 2 waterfalls as well. Alright. This place gets a little confusing. I think there's a tiger or something down here too. Out of here, fish. Looks like a giant koi, but... yeah, they're still kind of koi-like, but they've got teeth. Don't want to be dealing with them. Oh! Lucky me, I just saw that spawn out of the ground. Hey, what's up, Mythical? It is going pretty well. How are you doing? Oh, no. It's another one of the jump pads. I thought we were through those. Something that carried over from the temple, I guess. Switch over here. Surprisingly more noticeable in the original. Still working. Whoa! Still working on Rebirth, or feel like you're getting close to finishing that. Boy, that is a bridge that we come to a lot later. If I could get to it, we could skip so much of the level. But I can't. You're at the part with dying, huh? Interesting. So that's like through with golden saucer. I decided to go back to Junon since the last stream and do all the extra like open world bits. So since I'm in the middle of that, which I actually finished. I finished all the open world bits. There's nothing left. I did all the card games. I did all the Fort Condors. I did everything. The only thing I haven't done is Chudley's VR training missions. But other than that, I'm all set with it. I just need to replay through the parts that I did on stream. I will be skipping cutscenes since I'm playing on my own time with that. And then, oh, here it is. And then we can get back to it. I'm thinking by tomorrow night, probably going to hit up the story again. We'll see where we get to. Costa del Sol, I don't know. I've seen a lot of screenshots people have been sharing with it and stuff, but I'm assuming it's not going to be terribly long, so I'll probably end up getting to the Gold Saucer fairly quickly. See how it goes. Oh. Goddamn spiders. And they're still broken. I am kind of mildly annoyed. Because I had the EGS patch installed. I've got no clue where the installer is. I forgot where I put it, or I might have even deleted it. So probably have to download it again. But the patch had restored functionality to those particular enemies. Or, you know, basic functionality. In that they didn't, you know, take 1,000 shots in order to kill. Not being able to say, hey, that's different from the original. Yeah, it's kind of the fun part about remakes in some regards. Shit. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, no. We're gonna have to restart the level. Goddamn. Yeah, we get through it pretty quick, I think. Should have saved when I got up to the top there. I was actually thinking about doing it, but I didn't. That part right there, I've probably tried it from every different angle, but I've tried jumping on each and every platform just to see if there's one that doesn't give way, and they all do. They all break in some formation, so you can never cheat it out. Them fish coming for me.
Uh-huh.
Where's that other one? Guess it doesn't want to show up. Oh, there it is. I got one swipe in while I'm making my way up here. Piece of shit. I don't even know where it came from. I was looking out for it. You'd think that she would have been able to target it if it was running around down there, but I guess it was just at the particular angle where you couldn't see it. Alright. One of them eagles or falcons or whatever comes out. Let's see where it is. Oh, there it is. Surprised I could actually get up on that thing. I guess they wouldn't be able to from the bottom, but in that particular spot looks like they can. right back to it. I think that where that spot was that I accidentally jumped off of, I think if you... What's that noise? I think if you drop down there, that's actually where one of the secrets is. From this point on, I'm not too sure if I am really feeling the need to go after the secrets. I think we've gotten plenty of stuff. Oh yeah, that spider actually died pretty quick. Let's go ahead and make a save here. Yeah, that might be the stone dragon. Okay. Well, that's not even, like magma down there. I don't know what that is. Acid. Okay, I guess we can't get to the stone thing from that spot. Oh, I see. It's a trick. Kind of shitty, but alright. I see how it is, Tomb Raider developers. Oh. I gotta hop back up just to get back down. Almost touching the water there. Be real careful when you're hopping off the edges too, because I think if you just touch that just by hanging off of a ledge, I think you're dead. If that's even possible, but I get the feeling like it is. Alright, that's one down. Where the others are, I've got no clue. I guess we'll just be on the lookout for them. I think I remember where one is. I don't know specifically in the grand scheme of things. There was the big doors that we came across in the actual, like, temple-looking area. There's one kind of in the upper levels of that. Just because getting that statue was a bit of an ordeal. Strictly because of how long it took. I'm gonna go ahead and save just in case I die here. I don't want to have to do that again. We're gonna breach 100 saves with this one. I've been more, lenient with my saving in this game. Just because, like, in the original, it's not like you had limited saves, so I got nothing to prove. I got nothing to prove in general, because I've already proved it. I don't need to be replaying these games like I'm playing them back on an old school console again, because I did it already. I did it 2 years ago. All those games on PlayStation. Actual console, except for the ones I didn't do it on a console. I think that was Tomb Raider 4 and 5. But I didn't use save states that the last two games. Unfortunately, my discs just aren't that great, so didn't end up working out. There it is again, that weird noise. I think I'm seeing the ticket here. Yeah, this level challenges your platforming sensibilities more so than any other level, I think. in this game. You can really got to utilize pretty much everything. There's even a section where you need to do a long dive. Or a swan dive, either or. Like mandatory. That move is usually just for show. Oh boy. It's gonna be the point where I'm like saving up before every jump. Shit. Hey, it kinda worked. I was hoping I was like right at the edge to the point where I could just roll off. But it didn't turn out too bad. Sounds like I'm about to get abducted or something. Those grenades down there. From that particular angle, it almost looked like sunglasses or something. I was sort of confused at first. Okay, so that opens up the big doors. I'll take the grenades. Look, those knights are back. It's not even Chinese themed. Oh, I guess I kind of changed the armor just a little bit. And terracotta soldiers too. That's interesting. Whoa. Okay. I wasn't expecting they changed them to models, I guess, in the remaster, but they were just textures in the original. That's fine. It gives off the same effect. It's a pretty cool look, though. The ones with, like, whatever the hell this thing is, though. I don't think I've ever seen a blade quite like this. It's like the Cloud's Buster sword. Yeah, I figured as much. Just getting the ammo, buddy. Don't you worry about that. Some type of hole, but we don't have any keys. Oops. Ooh, this one was tricky. I think the game devs like want you to save before everything. So this is the one where it's just like a series of slides, which ends up being a bit of an issue. So we jump across, if we jump across, we jump onto that, we should jump onto that, we should jump onto that, we should jump onto this. I'm hoping that that is, yeah, it's a little less steep. So not an incline that we gotta worry about, But then we come to this. See, they used to make you do these kinds of jumps to get secrets and stuff. Now you have to do it to survive and progress. Shit. No time for that pickup. Very much so. Surviving and progressing is very much like real life. Almost bought it with that one. I wasn't even sure what was going to happen there. Okay, this is where the giant, I think, wire balls are. I remember this. I don't remember if they... Okay. There's something that like rolls back and forth, and then these just come down as like a one-time deal, but I think multiples come down. Hello, Lara. Good lord. We were in there tight. Son of a bitch, there's one up there. Okay. I was half expecting it to drop as soon as I got up here. That would have been almost preferable, but like you're not able to jump back that fast, so you gotta like hop backwards. You gotta do some weird shit to get through some of the traps here. You're asked today, with the $100 million on the line, who would you trust to show up to the dentist on time? Are we still about the dentist? If they're late, you don't get the money. I replied, I don't know who I would pick, but I know who I wouldn't pick. That would be me. I was on time last time. They made me wait. We had this discussion. Those bastards. 15 minutes to get to my appointment. That was relatively on time. Awful dark in here. I kind of remember this. It actually reminds me of a room in Doom 2, I think. Can't get lippy or they might chip a different tooth. These damn bastards. Whoa. Yeah, I thought there was going to be enemies. I guess I should have known it would have happened after I pulled the switch, but goddamn. Alright, let's find out what's making that god-awful noise. I remember one time while getting your crown, your dentist and his help asked what type of music you liked. You responded, you don't care, and they put some screamo. It's sort of unusual. They put some, they had some music going on when I was there last, and it was some pop from like the 80s. I didn't care for it. No, it wasn't pop from the 80s. It was like Because actually, if it was pop from the 80s, I probably wouldn't have minded as much, but it was like some disco or something. It was something weird, like something that didn't sound like it belonged. Oh boy. Did I save? I don't know if I saved. This looks like a pain in the ass. Surprised I made it through. That was poorly timed. If you were a doctor and on to practice, you would only play your mixtape the entire time. I don't know. I was like, oh shit. I guess maybe if I enjoyed what I did, but there's always people that like listen to music at work while they're working, and I never wanted to do that because for me, and I don't know, maybe it's just me, but for me, oh, that closed pretty damn quick, doesn't it? When I think of like a song or something, or when I'm listening to something, I often recall, you know, a key moment when I was hearing that song. And sometimes it's like for stuff that's mundane. Sometimes I'll be like, you know, playing a game or something with music on in the background. And then, you know, when I listen to a particular track or something, it recalls memories of that game. So what I've never wanted to do is like be working and then listening to music and then recalling, you know, potentially some shit at work or something. Not really, no. My day job, I guess. I've got like a side gig that I prefer, which I need to listen to music when I do that one. Helps me concentrate, but day job isn't too fun. So I don't know that I can. There might be something else I need to do here. It looks like there's another path going on, but I don't feel like I can get over here in that amount of time. So let's take a look and see what this path is. If I could even do anything over here. But day job working, I usually listen to podcasts, which is perfectly fine for me because I'm not going back and, you know, re-listening to podcasts, except for in very few instances. Sometimes there's like something where I want to like go back. Jump on that just yet. So yeah, I just basically had to run that section. Day job is working kind of in a medical type field. Probably not going to say more than that. Whoa. What is going on here? So this is like phasing right through that. Oh, not really, I guess. The side gig I do is with art and design, so that one's a little bit more fun. And who knows, maybe if I keep that up long enough, I'll be able to turn that into a full-time thing. We shall see. What's hard about this is that I can't quite, can't see what's going on when I pass up the previous one. They're all swinging in tandem though, so I should just learn the movements of one and go when I see the other pass by. Oh. That doesn't look right. I guess there's switches on either side. Hopefully it grows. You worked in the medical field in the past. You're pretty stressed. Yeah. That's how it goes. Oh, that gate, I think, is supposed to... Okay. Shit. I didn't realize what was going on there. That gate is supposed to be open, but it closes on you. I think the platforms down here stay up, though, maybe? Thank God that worked. There was a game, I don't remember if it was this one or another one, but there was a game where I dropped off a ledge like that and a boulder passed over me, but it took me with it. I'm like, I know it works in some games, but not all of them. There appears to be a dragon face over there. Well, it was a big wire boulder. I guess we can't see it now. Oh, there it is. So, see how it's like made out of wire or something? So maybe it was in just a fashion where it rolled over her fingers near the holes or something. I don't know. I think I need to get up this thing before. I don't think I could get over here. I'm pretty sure I can't make that jump. I think what needs to be done... I don't remember. I think I need to jump up here and then get up to the rafters. No, wait, maybe I can get over here. I don't know. All seems very strange. Okay, well that didn't work. I don't know if a long jump would work either, because she needs a bit of height to get up there. So maybe I do need to get up here, because I think I need to get to like the rafters and then like work my way back and then work back again to get over here. I don't know. Let's see if this works. Oh, she can't even grab onto that. I think that's because of the gate there. Otherwise, she totally would be able to. So it's a little bullshitty, but whatever. But that begs a question, where do I need to go? If not there. Jump up quick. Otherwise those boulders are going to be coming for you. And they are vengeful. Okay, so I actually think over here there's something. There's like a jump pad maybe? I don't know, it's weird. Oh, look, there's a green dragon statue. I still need that face thing, though. What? See a bird. Damn. Been able to do a standard jump for all these except for that one in particular. Need to do a long jump, but it almost looks like I could overshoot it, so I gotta be careful. yep. Overshot it into the spikes. Let me try this before I go back there. Okay, so I can long jump this. I think to exit we still need to, I mean, we definitely need to go back up that area that I was going up, but I think we need to do that to exit. I was like, I just didn't see a way that we could get over there from the rafters. I think you need to come up here to get on the rafters. Spiders. Hear them scurrying around or something. I don't know what that did, but alright. It's very dark in here.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I want to say it's possible to get on the dragon head. It's short enough area where I don't think we need to light a flare. Not that I even need to save inventory at this point, but I just don't think it's necessary. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to say I've tried to get on the dragon head before and I couldn't. They let me get on that top piece. There's an invisible wall or something. Prevents me from getting up there. There is a way to get on these rafters. I almost want to say that it's a jump pad. It is a jump pad. It's this. At least I think that's what that is. Oh boy, getting back's gonna be a pain in the ass. Jeez. I was not aware. I mean, it's necessary because we gotta get whatever the hell this thing is. What is it? A dragon seal? Okay. Again, one of those situations where I'm like second guessing myself. Okay, this is gonna be a pain. Alright, maybe not as bad as I thought. Okay, wait a second, I see what sort of happened here. So the switch destroyed the bridge, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it did. But the jump pad is not to get up there, but it's actually to get up on this thing. Which, that sort of sucks. I don't know if I should do a long jump here. I'm gonna do it. Goddamn. Oh, man. I'm gonna say before the jump pad, just because the jump pads are so finicky. Kinda sucks. Sort of kicking myself not getting those boulders to trigger. Earlier. I genuinely do not know how I'm supposed to get up to the rafters there and get that dragon statue. Can't long jump it. It's not a long jump. I would think these are the same distance away. Oops. You know, down here... Damn. Well, let me jump on the platform on the back of the dragon before, so I don't know what the difference is. We're just... Whoa! Okay. I don't know what that was. I have no clue what that was. Well, it got us back up here, so that's good. Hey, what's up, Daler? Oh yeah, we're at the end of 2. I just like corner glitched through the dragon head. I've got no clue what that was. I don't know how to get this secret either, so it's kind of bugging me. Maybe I should save. That was kind of fun. Okay, so I mean, we supersede the ramp section, so that's nice. Pro tip: that's like a a speedrunner's guide. I remember you talking, Taylor. You were talking when you were trying to do this game earlier, talking about how much of a pain in the ass the temple is here, and boy, is it. Oh man, I think I might be trapped here, so I don't know if I should let go or try to ramp myself up.
Fucking thing sucks!
That it does. Oh, how does that even work? Explain that to me. What was that? I almost got on the ledge there, but then she caught on fire. Yeah, the OG on PlayStation. I mean, it sort of operates similar to this, except, you know, you only got the one save slot, so... Thank God it's not the same as Tomb Raider 3 or Tomb Raider 1, where you have save spots, because... Boy, that would really suck. Okay, well, that's what I was worried about, was those stupid boulders, but that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay, here's the thing, though. I think I still might need to get that... I don't know, maybe not. I was like, I think I still need to hit that jump pad, but the thing about the jump pad is that it goes right underneath that panel. So even if it can reach that height, which I have my doubts about, that might be a jump pad right there, actually. Okay, that might be it. That might be it. How long has it been, Daler, since you beat Tomb Raider 2? I was having my doubts when I first started streaming the Tomb Raider series, if I was even going to be able to do it. The 90s, wow. When I did it on stream, but... Son of a bitch, it is a jump pad. Okay, so that's how you get the secret. What's all this, though? I feel like I don't know if I could, like, just jump across. I should be, maybe not. That's a little bit far, actually. Well, that didn't work. All right. Oh, come on. I don't even remember if I actually beat Tomb Raider 2 when I owned it. I'm pretty sure I didn't. And now I can't do this. I must have approached it from a slightly different angle.
Fucking thing sucks!
You ain't lying.
Fucking bullshit!
I either got to jump down on it. I don't know why I did it the first time, and then like now I can't do it. But yeah, I think the when I had the original game on PS2, it was one of those games where I like had it and owned it for a long time, but I never actually beat it for ever. Trying to recall, but I don't remember. I would have probably known a little bit more. Now that I've beaten it on stream, it's like my recollection is a little bit skewed. I think I should probably be able to make this. But, yeah, I don't even know if I beat it all those years ago. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I only be able to cheat, so it doesn't count. Oh, you're like me in Final Fantasy VIII. I was talking about the Final Fantasy games earlier when I was doing Rebirth, and when I originally played, I think Final Fantasy VII was the first Final Fantasy that I ever beat, like legit. And Final Fantasy IX was my first Final Fantasy, but I had to beat it. I don't know that I had to, but I just resorted to using a Game Shark at some point. So that was shitty of me, but I did since go back and played a number of times and beat it. But Final Fantasy VIII, I've only ever played once, and I'm like 99% sure I used a Game Shark when I did. So one of these days I'm gonna have to go back and actually play through it again. I've tried, but it's really hard because the first parts of that game are really boring. Oh, I did it again. See, I keep thinking that there's that hole there. Good thing I saved. That hole has nothing in it, but there's a spike trap in there. Piece of shit. Actually, this might not even be the spot I'm supposed to get to. I think I might have to jump up to this thing. Or not. Something about that looks weird. Beat 8 without shark or cheats. Never went back. It's such a divisive game. Like, some people love it. I've got friends that absolutely adore 8. And, you know, I don't remember thinking too fondly of it at the time. But I want to give it a try again. It's just really boring. And it might get better after, I don't know, disc 1. But I still haven't been able to make it past that. And I've tried. Never using the autocast abilities. Yeah, I remember like so vaguely about that. Nothing about like the gameplay in that game I thought was as fun as either 7 or 9. I thought both of those games were actually really fun with the materia system, and 9's ability system I thought was really cool. See, this is what I'm talking about with like the AI art. I'm thinking this might be AI assisted here, because there's something funky going on. That doesn't look right. 8 was good, but to you as a kid, the story felt like it was on drugs. It made sense. One of those, huh? Wait just a goddamn minute. Oh, okay, this is a movable block. Thank God. I'm like, if there was some switch or something I was supposed to hit, and I gotta go back, I'm gonna start throwing shit. 8 had so many like twists and turns with its story, though. I think a lot of people that like it like the characters, and I think that's what kind of holds it together. But there's like a lot of weird stuff going on in that one, with like the dual party cast and like the time displacement and all that shit. Yeah, exactly. The Laguna thing was a little weird. But yeah, there's like this whole like time displacement, and you know, they're like reliving those events. And then there's all that weird shit going on with the sorceress. So, I don't know. Alright, we made it. We're back here. I think I need to drop down. I think the dragon mask goes down to at those doors. Of course, it sounds like we got a zoo down here, and sure enough, looks like we do. There you are. Damn tigers. I tell you, they do make them sound pretty vicious, though. Hopping around and then accidentally fall into one of those cleavers. That's what I was saying about the lions in Tomb Raider 1. If you look at the original textures, the lions in that game look emaciated, so I'm thinking why they're so incredibly hostile towards you. Not to mention the fact that they're predatory, but they look, oh shit. They look, rather hungry. I can't imagine that there's a whole lot to eat down here. There's like birds that we've seen, but those seem to be kind of few and far between. Not to mention it would kind of be a pain in the ass to actually catch him, I'm sure. Shit. Screwed that one up. Oh no, don't tell me it's another spike trap. Oh, one of this? Okay. I think it's a lot harder to see. Pull this shit on you. There's gotta be another switch, right? Guess that's it right there. I don't know. I might be screwed. Oh, it's back there. See, back in the day, you would have just had to like keep retrying this until you actually found all of them. Now I got the luxury of camera mode, so. I don't even know if there was something coming down. There might have been. I think, maybe not. I want to say, I think the last hidden statue might be in here. This part's a bit of a pain in the ass. I remember you had to like time it or something. I don't know. There was something weird going on where you had to do stuff underwater, and things underwater never work out. There's a switch right there, but I don't know what that does. Let's see. I remember a gold statue kind of like in an upper area, though, where... I think we need to go back here. It was kind of hidden, but it was like on a little platform that you needed to jump onto. And it wasn't like super hard to get. But I think after this level's done, it's when we get to the floating islands, so... Okay, that did not do what I thought it would. I don't think that's it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure what that does is that closes off a gate or something, so that makes the whole area flooded. It also means that the current isn't as strong here, so that's what allows us to get down here. But I think maybe I need to go down this tunnel. I remember this being pretty tight on the air supply, so... I'll go ahead and forego the health pack. Okay, so we got like 3 switches here. Good lord. Okay, so hopefully... So I think this is like our quick escape. But I think... I'm hoping what that ends up doing is opening that gate on the other side where our entrance was. I think it did, yeah. Okay, cool. That was it. See, they throw a bunch of like health kits and stuff in there. Make you trip yourself up. You're gonna end up needing them if you're cutting your air supply down that low. Okay. Oh, so now that that's open, we could probably flood this back up and get up there. So let's try that. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Believe it or not, I think we are sort of coming to the end of this level. I know we've spent a long time already, but I actually expected this to go on a little bit longer. There's still some stuff I remember that I'm pretty sure is in this one that we need to get through, though. I remember there like being a spider cave. And I know we've hit up a couple spider caves already, but like a big spider cave. Mutant spiders, if you will. And then there's that one area I was talking about with the upper level. Oh, shit. Okay, goddamn, fine. Whoa! Hey. Oh, key. Oh, I know where that goes, maybe. I don't know. There was, at the very beginning of the level, there's a ladder that we climbed up that was kind of near the water, and there was a key hole. Ah, okay, so we're back at the beginning. So that should be it then. Which I think this is what goes into that spider cave thing. We'll see. Okay. Nice. Alright. Let's make a save. There's a switch back there. Oh no, just a door. probably shouldn't have done that. Let me just... Okay, I see it. See, I'm sure in the original version this would have been hard to see. It's a little bit darker back there. It sounded like it just opened up the exit that we came into, but it opened up the other side here. Alright. Did that do anything else? Son of a bitch, it's following me. Whoa. That was interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this upcoming area is. I remember there being a cave with a bunch of webs, and there were spiders in it, which the horror, because since I reverted with the file integrity check to the original Steam version, instead of the patch version that I had, we're going to have to deal with pretty beefy spiders. It's going to suck. So, Daler, I don't know if you're still there, but that stuff I was sharing with you before with the Epic Game Store version of the Tomb Raider Remastered collection. Somebody made a patch that you can integrate to any other PC version. So what I ended up doing was applying that patch to my Steam version, and I had all the upgraded Epic Game Store qualities, which meant like the spiders were fixed, and the lighting was fixed, and the keys were more prominent, and had the better photo mode, and all that shit. So prior to starting this, though, the game wouldn't run. And I don't think it was necessarily because of that patch, like, because I installed it, but I think it was because I installed a mod. Oh, shit. After the fact, which I wasn't even thinking it would have a compatibility issue with the ETS version, but I wanted to try a costume mod, and the game would just not boot up. So what I ended up doing was checking the file integrity, which will reset your files to their original form. So unfortunately, I did end up losing the Epic Game Store patch, so maybe for Golden Mask when I do the Tomb Raider 2 expansion, or Tomb Raider 3, we'll see. I'll see if I can get those booted up. It was very hard to see, but I think that might be the big spider.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was it. Well, with that one particular section, it's pretty damn bright. I guess it's a take on the Black Widow, I guess. Something like that. Sort of looks like it. It's a lot darker in the remaster. Sure, there's gonna be more. Whoa, okay. Speak of the devil. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like they poison you. Because if they do, I don't remember if that was, I don't think that was a mechanic in Tomb Raider 2. I think it's a mechanic they put into Tomb Raider 3. But enemies and traps can poison you. And, you have to use a health pack in order to get rid of the effects of the poison. God, that does look disgusting. almost looks like spooky smoke or something in the original, but that does kind of look like a spider nest. Okay, so for this, I think I'm seeing these pillars here. There's got to be a spot where we could, here it is, get up onto, start jumping around. It's like that other spot seems a little bit too far to actually jump to. So does this, to be quite honest, but seems to be more the route that we're expected to take. Like, do I shoot this thing or what? I think I have to jump down here. Or not. Maybe I do shoot it. I don't have like a flamethrower or something, do I? I guess not. It's not. I'm thinking like the giant insect nest in Resident Evil 4. Don't think we're quite that advanced just yet. I might just have to jump onto the platform here. There we go, that works. This looks like a spot where boulders would be coming down at you, but guess not. Now we got another key. Boy, imagine if I fell into that water. Okay, now the silver key, I don't remember a hole for that one. I mean, there's got to be one somewhere, I just don't know where it is. Once again, the goal is to get back up top. Oh, here, I think here it is. Right here. We got to get back up top to get back to the dagger. We fell a long ways, and we're still at the very, very bottom, so it's like there's got to be something eventually that takes us up and up and up until we actually get that dagger, but it does take some doing. Kind of a weird little spot here. I think maybe not. I was gonna say I think boulders or something comes down for you, but I ain't seeing them. Also not really sure how to get up on top of those without actually hanging onto the ledge like that.
Uh-huh.
Alright, finally. We've come across this bridge that, oh god, I saw a ways back. Okay, so here I think we're getting to that point where I've remembered where the gold statue is. I think it's up here. I don't think I could do that. That'd be another way. Of course, that looks a little steep. This, I think, is too steep. That's going to just send me back. And then I don't even know what I got to do here. This looks weird. Gotta drop down. Oh, and then back into the water. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it for... But I guess if you don't have a choice, if you end up dropping down here, but Uzi ammo from the looks of it. I think the idea... Let me see. I'll do a save. I think the idea is to jump up from the upper point here. There we go. Oh, shit. I just screwed myself. Good thing I saved. Oof. I still ran into it, but I think that's what you gotta do. In fact, if I had a little bit more health, even if I did touch the thing, I might be able to make it past here without... Okay, well, did it perfect that time, so whatever. I'm gonna go, huh?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Surprising. There it is. We already see it from here. Okay, so this one's weird. Trying to see how exactly I'm supposed to get to it, but it is an odd one. Alright, well, we needed to come up here to get that, because that actually activates the final area. Eagle riding in on that thing. That is way too far. Man, what? This is... The only thing I could figure... Well, actually... Where is this water? This waterfall comes from the trap. So unless you're... Actually, maybe not. Because... I was thinking that waterfall came from the trap from the, yeah, I guess it doesn't enter and leave off into that big room, though. But, why is there a boulder trap there? That's really weird. Where the hell do they expect you to come out from? Oh, no, this is the, dagger room trap. So unless they expect you to... Ooh, they might. Because I can't make that jump. That's too long. They might expect you to come in backwards on the waterfall. And then hang when you're coming back on it. God, the only thing I could think of... Well, this would really suck. Shit. I just screwed up. I didn't do it perfect that time.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So there's potentially... I could maybe, like, angle a jump and then do a long jump and then grab onto the platform. Oh, shit. I thought it... Son of a bitch. I thought it would start moving after I hit the switch, not when I was crossing the bridge. But anyway, I don't think that's gonna work. Damn it. I think what maybe I can do, potentially, is where I was previously. I might be able to jump to that little section with the rope ladder, and then a long jump from the platform that connects to the waterfall. It's the only other thing I can think of. And then if it doesn't work there, then we ain't getting it. I don't even know if I want to get it. Because I'd have to go through the water and backtrack all the way back up here, which would kind of suck. I'm not really looking forward to doing that, but, you know, I'm one away, so I'm thinking I might as well make a attempt for it. But this even looks a little bit long. Unless I can grab onto that ladder, I don't even know if I could get to this. Shit. That is a long jump. Shit. That didn't work. So what the hell does this connect to? Nothing? That's just a secret room. Alright. Here's what I needed to do. So we can recoup our loss on the reaching unreachable supplies, get unreachable metapack. I would call that unreachable. Thank you. Giving me the smart emote.
Check out the big brain on Brad. You're a smart motherfucker, that's right.
Now this, I don't know if I can make this. This might be a bit big. I can't make that jump. Unless there's something else I could get onto, which I don't think is going to be the case. That's about as close as I'm getting to it. So yeah, that sucks because, like, the only way... I mean, I don't even remember... Because I think by the time you get up to the dagger room, like, a cutscene triggers and you can't even do anything about it. So, how you're supposed to... I guess you're just supposed to know before you start the level. But yeah, I can't think of any other way to actually get to that. Other than making sure that you're in a backwards position when you're coming down the waterfall and then... just gripping onto the side there. I don't even think we can get back over here. I can't do a long jump or anything. I mean, I got the health kit, but was it worth it? I'm feeling like it wasn't. Because now I gotta go all the way back through this shit. See, the whole reason I went over there was so that I could attempt to try to get the statue. I didn't really care about the health kit. But at least I got an achievement for it. It's like a you tried achievement, basically. That does suck, though. Okay, so we got the big double doors open. So I think those are back here. Oh shit. I'm stuck. I can't even move. Well, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Even with the longest jump imaginable, I can't make it to the other side of that waterfall. Actually, it didn't take as long to get back up to that point as I thought it would, so at the very least, that's good. Kinda wish I had looked across that way, though, to see that those were jump pads. Okay. Let's just make a save so we don't have to do that again. Alright, this is like kind of the final room. I mean, there's a bit to this, but still, we made it. Damn it. She just kept on going after that jump. Oh. I thought an enemy was going to pop out, given the music cue, but I guess it was a spike wall. Enemy wall. Yeah, it's kind of that. Got another one here too. Might be able to see it here, but see, there's a dragon statue there. And there it is. Big ass key. That's what we need to get. I think we saw a keyhole down at the very bottom here too, so that's more than likely where it needs to go. Just enough. All right. Key acquired. Oh. I thought we were going to be sliding down this. Oh, now we are. Almost dropped me in the water there. That's kind of shitty. Those doors are in the way. Main chamber key. Alright, that should be the way out. I think this ladder gets us up there. Okay, well, it gets us part of the way there. Oh, wait, we're in another one of these rooms. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, that is the door. Okay, well, there's this. Sort of strange, I don't know. Shit. Ah, damn it. Needed a bit more than a roll on that one. Alright, turned off the fire. Let's hope this isn't timed. Oh, it is. Good. No way for me to put that out. Okay, so let's say I just hop backwards and jump to that one. What does that do for me? I don't get it. It's like... I could potentially jump to this platform, but again, I don't see the benefit. The other thing that worries me is that there is another... Oh, look at... Wait. Oh, no, that is the statue that we got the key from, right? I think it is. Oh, no, it isn't. So there's 2 dragon statues and 1... Okay, so we unlocked the exit that's on the other statue. What the hell is the switch for the fire for, then? I don't understand that. Because I could just get to that other... Wait a sec, is there something in the flames? Doesn't look like it. There doesn't seem to be a point to that. Unless it's just a mislead. So I had the right idea going up here, it's just I realized that it was the same room I was in, and I thought, well, that can't be right. They make me go back into the same thing, but yeah, no, that's where we need to go. It's just another doorway opened up, which I wasn't aware of. Should have walked a little further, to be honest, but I didn't think that there was another door. I was noticing that there was another statue, but I wasn't sure that what the purpose of that would be. But it looks like this other door is open, so we should just be able to jump right across. Okay, so this should be the exit. This is initially what I was thinking we were getting into when I first used the key and saw that the door opened up and hopped on that platform there, but it was the door to the exit that actually opened up. It's just that it was in a completely different area. Okay, so this one is weird. I sort of remember this. This was like, you had to continually hop backwards on the ladder to get to these ramps. You had to avoid, like, slicing your face off. This is where the mid-air roll is mandatory. This should lead us to it. This should lead us to the end of the level. And back to the dagger. Also the best in-game cutscene, in my opinion. With a piece of music that I have not seen, at least as of 2 years ago, uploaded anywhere. Very unique to this scene. Very cool stuff. Didn't get the last secret there because apparently you need to know getting into the level where the gold statue is. So, one of them hindsight things. They trick you with that one. It's a shame, but oh well. But yeah, cool stuff at the end there. It's a hell of a long level. It took me an hour to beat it, and I kind of knew what I was doing. You know, just recalling off of my events of playing this 2 years ago, but still, that took some doing. But good stuff there. And again, I enjoy that cutscene at the end. That piece of music, I don't know. Sounds like they almost take like sound clips from Temple of Doom too. Weird little a ritual, as you mentioned. Ritualistic speech and stuff, where he's stabbing the dagger through his heart, taking him away. So now Lara gets into the floating islands, which this level can be a bitch. There are, oh look, I already see a green statue. I think there's this and then one more level, and then I guess maybe the last bit, if we can even count that. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Like some mythical realm or something like that. There's no like moon that you could see in the original graphics, so I have to wonder if this is supposed to be like some mystic realm or something. With the clouds, I mean, the skybox looks great, but with the moon there and everything, and like the star field, I'm like thinking that this is just outside. We just stepped outside and there's like floating emerald islands now. There's some tough enemies from what I remember in here too, so I gotta be careful with that. Shit. I thought I'd just drop onto a platform. Saving up all these grenades for these bastards in particular. They're like the terracotta soldiers come to life. kind of just back where we started from the looks of it. I didn't need to drop down there at all, I don't think. There's one flying around back there or something. Oh, there he is. Let me take a look at these guys. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if their features are stone-like or what. They come to life for a minute and then they just explode. We may have, considering that they put us back up here, we may have needed to take a slightly different approach. I see that this platform that we initially slid off of has another sliding section off the other side of it, so maybe I need to do that. That didn't work. There's a switch over that way. I could see it from here, but I think I need to get on this section. Or maybe not. Ah, that is a weird one. Oh, what? So I feel like I almost had it. Like you should be able to do that. I just ramped off of the thing and then jumped up, but maybe I was a little bit late on the jump button or something, or the grab button. I think I was a little early jumping off of the platform initially. That's what the problem was. Okay. Pretty sure that one comes to life too. Hell, they might all come to life, I don't know. Trying to hotkey here, it keeps pulling up the menu. We got a coin of some sort. Or maybe not. What is that? A mystic plaque. Trying to think of what would be the best option here. More flat looking in the original. Yeah, we might need to go full hog and do the grenade launcher, or maybe even the M14. Let's do it from the goddamn menu. Oh boy. Could tell what this level's gonna be like. Alright, I remember there being a drop down thing here. There it is. This might be mandatory too, because we saw the statue was on top of this. Yeah, so we gotta undo a gate or something. So much green. Oh shit, you know what? I think that's how to get out. I don't think I got a way to undo that. Well, again, we missed the last statue from the previous level, so it's not like we're going for a perfect record here. Although, we do need to get back to that side, I think, because I'm pretty sure there was another plaque there I remember seeing on one of the islands. Maybe we can unlock a shortcut or something, I don't know. Unlikely, but it would be nice. Yeah, I'm looking at this over here. Back that way, it's looking like there's two sockets that we need to have an insert for. On top of this now, though, which is sort of unusual. Hey, the old roll forward trick actually works. Alright, I think we were intended to long jump from that first to get over there, but you know, whatever. Three grenades each. That is a pain in the ass. Alright, first statue, presumably. What the hell? What's going on down there? Can't see that in the original. What is that? It's like three flames or three people on fire. That, like, extra half step sucks. Just a little bit more. I'm gonna take out those flying ones that come after me with the M14 this time, just because I got more ammunition for that.
Uh-huh.
Here they come. I'm starting to wonder. Where are they? Never mind that. Oh, they're like patrolling down there. What the hell? Wasn't even sure if I was hitting them. It's a little hard to see. You know, I don't think I played this level until after I beat Sekiro, but this reminds me, and I know this is like Chinese mythology and whatever, but, you know, sort of the Asian presence of it. It does remind me of some of the more mythical aspects of Sekiro, which, as we know, I do consider Sekiro like one of my all-time top favorite games. Something about Asian mythology, I think, more so than most other mythologies. I know there's, you know, stuff that's pretty cool, like Greek or Egyptian. As a kid, I used to be like way into Egyptian mythology. I think as a teenager, I sort of liked Greek more because it was sort of more present in media. But yeah, as a kid, I used to love Egyptian stuff. That's probably why when I first played Tomb Raider 4, I thought that one was like the best of the Tomb Raiders. And since then, I've changed my mind. But as I've gotten older, I don't know, something about Asian mythology, whether it be Chinese or Japanese, either one, I think they both have merits to them that are fascinating. I don't know, I've liked a lot of games that have kind of incorporated those types of mythologies into their lore. It's much like this, like Sekiro. There's also that Muramasa, which I thought was excellent. I played that on Vita. I do have the Wii version. I've been kicking around the idea of streaming that at some point, but I don't think I got all the endings with that game. So would like to kind of play through it and see if I could do something a little bit more complete, but when that one like really starts getting into the mythology aspects, and not just, you know, like weird little demons or stuff like that, but like the deities and other things, I think it starts getting real fascinating. Oh, statue over there. And something about the flickering, I feel, adds so much more. And then just kind of that shading. Also, for whatever reason, like the camera angle like tips up a little bit so that you see the Temple of Flame a little bit more. And it's like this, you have to actually like look at it. So definitely a point where the original is superior here. There's a statue over there, but I think there might be a way. Yeah. You gotta approach it from the back, which it looks like there's a tunnel just back here, so. Don't need to even do any fancy tricks. It's kind of more shaded in the original, so harder to see.
Uh-huh.
That ain't it. Should be able to jump higher than that. Come on. So I was trying to do a side jump. Man, something blocks her. That is weird. There's a bridge down there, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. It's like trying to jump up here. Okay, there we go. Something was, it almost felt like it was preventing me from reaching maximum height though. I don't know what was going on there, but it was odd. Expected that boulder to trigger, but I think it goes the other way. I think I just superseded some stuff by doing that. Fine by me. Need to get in here anyway. I don't remember specifically what you need to do though. I think ultimately we're trying to get, because we see a zip line under the bridge. I think we're trying to get to that.
Uh-huh.
Every time there's like a weird sounding rock or something, sounds like a big stone coming at you. It's probably one of those guys. It'll just drag me off. I guess I need to get back up to the ceiling. Up to the roof here. Okay. What difference does it make? There's gotta be one of these I could grab onto. It's this one. Oh boy, let's see. I feel like I could long jump that, but that looks weird. I don't even know what's in there. Is it even worth attempting that? Something going on. Looks like there's a zip line, but the line goes to the other end. This looks like a way out. I think we gotta find another way. could possibly end up on the other side of that, but overshot it. Alright, so all that shit I did, I don't think I actually need to be doing that. Damn. Whoa. That just sends us over the edge. Okay. Excuse me. Goddamn. So I guess they're both coming after us. The only way to do that, I figured I could, like, dodge that, but I guess not. There we go. Only way to do that. Still gotta deal with that flying soldier, too. Love it when games fuck you over. Yeah, the only thing about Tomb Raider 2, though, is that it's designed for you to save wherever you want. So I think the game devs are half expecting you to, you know, be saving constantly. Oh, there he is. He's up there. So that's a weird one, because I think, yeah, if you hold on to it all the way at the end, you end up screwing yourself over and jumping into a pit. So you have to like drop off on this bridge. Come on, give me the other two. Oh shit. See, I didn't expect that. Oh no. Thing is that, yeah, these games screw you over quite a bit, but once you figure out what you need to do, you feel like a badass doing it. So, that's good at least. These final levels don't joke around, though. In particular, these last 3 levels of Tomb Raider 2 are a huge pain to get past. Take out the grenade launcher, I guess. What's funny is when you come to Tomb Raider 3, the devs expect you to have played all of Tomb Raider 2 and the expansion. So right from the get-go, the game is a massive bitch. But that's how we do in classic Tomb Raider. And I wouldn't have it any other way. These areas are completely green. I do like in the modern lighting that it's more reflective of that with Lara. There's a little grip point there, but honestly, I feel like jumping down there is a little bit better. Barely even got a chance to wake up. Alright, now I wasn't able to jump back up here last time, so this might be tricky. We'll see. If I could just jump over the ledge up here without actually falling and dying. I think we might be good, but easier said than done, I'm sure. Maybe if I jump onto that. Oh, no, you can do it. It's like trying to get over that jump in the first level of London in Tomb Raider 3, like right when you start the game. It's like, I think you have to do that jump. I don't know. I don't remember if it was like just extra shit or if it was mandatory, but it was a big pain in the ass. Okay, so now that we hit that switch and move the gate, now we're able to jump down here. Whoops. I let go prematurely. I let go for like a brief second because I thought I could get on the entryway there, but that didn't end up being what I needed to do. Okay. So I could go down there. I don't know what that would accomplish right just this moment. There's a switch from the looks of it. I don't think we want to do that though, because I think this is in the fire pit room, yeah. So I don't think we can do that yet. Make that? I don't know if I can make that jump. I don't really want to slide down the zip line. I know we just saved, but I don't want to have to do the zip line slide again. I can't jump up there. Jeez. I don't think I can make a regular jump from the end here. Like it's just, yeah, too short and too tall. So I think I need to go back. Echo effects, the flying disc things are much more annoying. That is a pushable block, but I don't know where I need to push it. Shit. I just realized that fucking sound. Alright. This is a cool room though. I do like this aspect of it. Just like from a visual standpoint. Okay, so we could get up here. Flip that switch. That dropped a piece of a pillar. Okay, so I think there's a room down there. There's this too. I want to say you could walk on that, like these flames. Maybe not. Something else that we need to do here. I think I could do it like right from here though. Looks like it's a lot more visible. Okay, we can't do it yet. So there are those doors there. We need to get those open, and you need that's one of the instances I guess you could probably do a long jump. Maybe I'll save and see if you could do it with just a standard long jump. But I always do the swan dive there. But you either need to do the swan dive or potentially just like a really long jump. And like a long jump, not grabbing like usual. Whoa, that was weird. I think it's the one in here. There he is. That's a bit of a drop. I don't know if I can survive that. I might be able to. Let me see. Yeah. Not bad. Okay, so that opens up that. I just gotta find a way to get back up here. I guess it's this way. Alright, I said I was going to save, so I guess I'll save. We'll try it with just like a standard long jump and see if it can be done. Oh no, you can't. So I guess it does need to be the swan dive. So yeah, this is an instance where you have to use this move because you barely make that. I want to say I remember that being tricky for me to understand when I first played this, because I don't think up to this point you like had to utilize a swan dive. I didn't even know if I knew how to do that move. But I tried it with just like the standard long jump, because Lara could do a longer jump if she doesn't grab at all. And you know, a lot of times when you're doing a running jump, you know, that executes your long jump, but then you also follow it up by pressing the grab button. And then the grab button will actually shorten your jump by like half a step or so. Okay, so this is the room we saw earlier. But we also did see that there was a switch here. Does look like the blade stopped, so that's good. So now that we've done all that, I don't know what we need to do now. We've hit a number of switches, so I'm assuming that one of them must have done something. I think that section opened up, which I don't really know how to do over there, except maybe pushing this to the side. There's that little portion right above the zip line. Yeah, I might want to push it one forward. Alright, so this is what gets us over the spike trap area. Gated door there. Once again, I mean, the lighting is cool in here, but I like the sort of like reverberating effect. Come on, Asper, you're robbing us here. I gotta go down here? I don't remember. I don't see anything else. There's those soldiers up here, but I doubt they've got anything to do with anything. Might even need to come back up here, because it looks like these are gated doors that end up possibly being opened. What in the hell is going on? This looks a little obscene. Like that? What is that? I know it's like all the dragon all sprawled out and stuff, but this doesn't look right. I feel like it's almost kind of like a floral pattern in the original. And that is like a bunch of limbs with a couple spread legs. Looks like some sort of, I don't know, eldritch horror? Maybe like a Giger type thing, some sort of techno-organic bullshit. Oh, look at that, we got like regular ass soldiers. Okay, well, I thought the jump might be able to carry me a little bit further than that. Guess not. Oh, oof. I think I grabbed last time, which is what made her kind of duck in there a little bit more. Boy, I took a lot more damage last time. Boy, even these regular ass soldiers are taking 3 grenade shots each. Oh, this room sucks. Ooh, this room sucks. This is what your health kits are for. Guys are not hit scanners, so at the very least you could sort of save them for last. Sort of, if you're mobile enough, you're probably not going to get hit too much. But whoa, all that bullshit was nuts. I did not enjoy that. It's not an enjoyable sequence. Oh shit. I ain't done yet. Oh god, the rifle, again, is only good for long-range stuff. And when you have I mean, it's very, very powerful. But when you have an enemy coming after you like that, it is not a good situation to be in. Thinking maybe I'll just stick with the Uzis. There's got to be another one on this side, right? Oh no. He must have already gotten activated or something. Okay, so that opened up one of the gates up top. There's another switch on this side. That might open the gate down here to get us back up there. Oh shit. Almost walked right off into that fire. Pain in my ass.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, good. I was like, this better be a door that just automatically opens up when you clear it. Yeah, I knew they were going to come alive at some point. If the flames weren't enough, just to make sure, they put spikes down there, so... You know, you don't want to go in that pit. Alright. Got another instance where we've got to do a backflip roll. I want to make sure you're familiar with that move. Shit. That did not work. Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure what I was getting into. I thought maybe there was another thing on the other side there, but I guess not. Oh, no, 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 no. I needed to move a little bit to the left or right, I guess, depending on which side I was on. What? I died on the spikes on that one. That was weird. It like cut to it. I guess I'll just jump on this. Oh shit. I was looking down for a second. I guess I'll just jump on, or do the flip on this side. Because for whatever reason, I tried to do it on the other, and I guess there wasn't enough room. I'm not sure what happened there. Let's move on to that far side there. Looks like I'm gonna need a bit of clearance. I think that's the purpose of those red bars there. It's like a weird thing that I was looking at when I was climbing up the tower section there earlier. Like it didn't seem right, but I think that's what it's for. You know what? Okay, there we go. We're just gonna stand right in front of each other and hit each other with projectiles until one of us dies. Looks like I won. I think this is the end of the level. How many statues did I get? Oh. Where was the third one? Jeez. I don't remember. Surprisingly, I've been able to find all the other ones. I've said numerous times, like, I don't really remember, you know, where exactly the statues are or anything. And I've managed to grab all of them except for the one that we needed to get at the very beginning of the level and the previous one. But yeah, this one I got no clue. It's actually not what I wanted. I don't know. I think this is the end, so I'm not even sure if using a health kit is necessary at this point. I think this needs to be there because we're not going to be able to jump high enough to get that zip line. Is it down here? There's a lot of shit going on down here. What is all this? Like, this doesn't look like it's actually part of the level exit. Oh yeah, there it is. Ha! Alright. Lo and behold, we still can't get that third one. How to get over there, I don't know. I guess this wasn't the way. I already failed. Let's try a long jump. Okay, I see some shit. Don't even need the zip line if you take this route. Down to 19 grenades, huh? Spooky area. Even in the remaster, which is generally lighter than everything else. Okay, so we're like at the top of the temple area here. Oh my god, that is a lot of grenades. How many is that? I got 35, I had 19, so quite a few. It's kind of cool, you don't even get to see, like I didn't know that there was anything up here. Unless I got it before, I mean I must have if I had gotten the gold statue last time. Back of my mind, somewhere, I knew that there was going to be a statue. I just didn't know that it was like right there. Please don't be a pain in the ass to get back. Thank you, maybe. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. How would I go about doing this? That looks like a slippable surface, so I think I need to like jump and then immediately jump after. There we go. Alright. Oh zip line required. 33 minutes to get that done. 37 out of 39 pickups, so not too bad. We got all the secrets. Can't be too upset with that. Alright, I don't think this next area is all that long. I think we could probably get through this.
Uh-huh.
I don't really remember how the last section goes with the final boss. It's kind of weird that this game had a boss in general, but I guess they did that with 2 and 3, so gotta keep things up here. Excuse me, sir. I'm just gonna walk by you there. Doorway back there. That just opens up that door. Odd. I don't see any other switches or anything. Unless I just need to get, like, really close to this one, no? It's got, oh, there it is. I'm like, there's got to be another switch somewhere. Alrighty. I think if I remember right, there's like a bunch of human enemies here. Yeah. Last chance to stock up on supplies. Guy ran into this room, crossed his arms, and looked at me while I shot him.
Uh-huh.
What do you got?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll take that. Kind of a cool setup, though. Sort of Matrix-esque. Just like a big empty room with a bunch of pillars, so you could use it for cover, and you just fight like an assload of people shooting the place up. Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I want to say that's like the last major hurdle. Well, you know, before the boss. But I don't think there's... I think this particular level was like all combat. I don't think there's like any puzzly platformy bits, but I may be proven wrong here. Ah, that's what I'm looking for. Man's got the giant disc. I think that's it. I think I picked up everything else. The mystic plaque. Oh yeah. Yep, this would be it. Alright, so hold on. Close enough to full health. So we can actually, with our photo mode, take a sneak peek at what's going on here. There's old Bartoli. He's got the dagger right in his heart. Kind of neat. You don't really get to see this. Otherwise, I like how the hilt... What happened to the hilt? And like, it still had the dragon hilt and everything in the original. It's just, they didn't feel like coloring it. Anyway, what do I want to go in here with? This is the last boss. Some people think this is like a piss easy finale, and sometimes a bit of a pain in the ass. I was always of the mind that it's not the easiest thing to do. But I don't really remember what the best option is here. Okay. Just want to get a good look at this, because kind of can and you kind of can't in the original. I mean, it looks pretty damn close. It didn't really change up a whole lot. Let me see if we can see the dagger in here. Yeah, so the whole goal of this is to pull the dagger out of his heart. And this transformation bullshit, man, turned himself into a scaly. Okay, so this is where it becomes a pain in the ass. And you could freely use your health kits, but you get set on fire a lot. So what you want to do is just jump into this pool whenever you get an opportunity if you're on fire, because you're going to die pretty damn quick. I think the grenades might be our best bet. Okay, so now that we got his health down, we got to run over here. And I think you gotta... Okay. I don't know. Alright. Cool. I don't know what that was about. You just got flattened. Well, at least he doesn't gain full health. But, that was still kind of a pain. Maybe you have to beat him twice? I don't know. He ends up on his side like that, and then you have to pull the dagger out. Maybe I wasn't just taking the right position, or what? You figure with the remaster and everything, they'd give me a little key off with the exclamation mark. I remember it being a bit of a pain to pull it out in the original one too. I feel like I had issues with that where I was constantly trying to like hit the action button and nothing would happen, so... Okay, great. it's something where you have to beat him twice. You have to get his health bar down twice in order to do it. Maybe it's very particular on how you approach it. Or maybe just based on where he falls. Like sometimes you can't actually pick it up. Who knows? It could be anything really. Also with my handy dandy feature here, I could make sure he's not like immediately in front of me. Oh my goodness, we got a raid coming in from Mr. Drunk Scoob. I didn't even know you were streaming tonight. I started pretty late too. Fire can't get through there. What's up, Scoober? We might be on the end of this game. Sorry, this boss sort of takes precedent, but let me see here. I don't know what the hell's going on, because I can't actually grab this thing. Well, we're on the end of this game, so we're pretty close to beating it, but I just got to figure out how to actually grab the damn thing. How you doing, Scoob? Hola, senor. Me llamo Jeff. Welcome, Jeff. How you doing? What's going on, Scoob? It's good to see you. I think you've been on hiatus for a bit, huh? I'll get you a shout out here. I just don't know what to do with this last part here. What were you streaming? You were... Okay, I guess Stream Elements isn't telling me what it was. What were you streaming? I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. How you guys doing? I'm going to take a look here, and I'm going to see if there is a way... Let me see. Tomb Raider 2 Dragon. Hey, what's up, Vale? Welcome in. How you doing? Unicorn Overlord. That sounds interesting. That also sounds familiar. Let me take a look and see what that is while I'm pulling this up. Ah, something from Atlas. Yeah, I don't know specifically what that is, but I kind of get it. Well, we're looking at trying to beat this dragon here, but I don't know what's going on. Straight, bloody spot, try sidestepping. Yeah, it's like all cutscene based. Oh, like ogre battle. Okay, cool. Great, as soon as I get out. Thanks, dragon. It's a little tactics RPG-ish. I got you. One of these days I'm gonna have to get on the old ogre battles. See if I stream a couple of those games, possibly. I would have liked to have done my Super Nintendo one, March of the Black Queen, but battery's out on that. Oh, this might be tricky. Whoa, we just warped out. There it goes. I don't know why it was so hard to do before. And he just turns into a big pile of bones. Okay, we gotta watch out with this part though, because I have died here, and I was kicking myself when I did. It's such a pain in the ass. Everything about this. Let's take a look at that old fancy dagger now that we got it. Dagger of Xian. See what it looks like in the original. Not quite as fancy. You got work to do. Alright, I got you. I know how it be, but I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Thank you for coming in here. About to finish up old Tomb Raider 2. But we still got a little bit left, so... It ain't done yet. We gotta find the exit first. I think that's the main part. Gotta watch out for these debris. These are what I was talking about, and these have killed me in the past. No point in getting any of the pickups or anything either, because even though there's technically like sort of one level after this, you're not gonna be using any of that. Run, Lara! That was it. Got an achievement, The Sins and Fortunes of Marco Bartoli. Oh man, but that was the main bit of Tomb Raider. There still is just like a tiny little, I don't know, I'm going to call it an after party. There's just like a little bit left, but we pretty much beat the whole thing, so yay. Oh, thank you. Right on time. But not quite over yet.
It's not over yet!
Oh, I can't wait for you to do them, Vale. I'm looking forward to those streams. Drawing a blank on these. Yeah, I mean, they're so old at this point. It's like when I was playing them just 2 years ago, I was like wondering, man, did I even beat these originally? Because I think a few of them I was beating for the first time. Look at that big ass bed. She's just playing with a dagger. Alright. So this is the little after bit, but we gotta go in here and grab these weapons. Time is of the essence, too. I mean, you gotta get what you gotta get, but, you know, flares probably ain't gonna help you out. You want these health packs, you want the ammo, but not too much else. Because these guys are gonna be coming in hot. I might forego that last little bit there. Oh, good, and they still have drops, too. Still gotta use that classic tactic on these guys, just roll behind them. As long as you're behind them, they can't touch you. Good thing Honto left, because he'd be chewing me out. Alright, there's still going to be a shitload of them outside here. They kill their boss, and they gotta feel like they gotta need to come raid my home. Oh shit, wow. There's just like too many of them at that point. I got like all three coming after me. Yeah, we could watch in the original version, I guess. I guess because typically they're attack dogs. I feel like nowadays there's been more German Shepherds. used as like enemy dogs, but yeah, especially back in the day, there was a shitload of Dobermans. I don't think I've ever lost at this part before. I haven't played it too many times, but I think it was the first time I've actually died doing this segment. I'll pull up that old stream and find out that I died like 6 times. I only get 3 health kits though. Unless these guys drop any, they might. He's doing a Rottweiler, biggest 120-pound baby you never meet. Yeah. I had a friend that had a Rottweiler. Big dumb dog, but he was loving. Not the brightest thing though. I remember always hearing a story about how he never recognized like screen doors. So they always had screen doors, I guess, when they had him around, or at least on 2 occasions, and both times he didn't even acknowledge that they were there. Just like ran straight through the screen door. Broke both of them. Took the whole door with him. So I think they ended up getting like those storm doors that were a little heavier. Well, the dog was fine. It's just the door didn't. The door didn't last. Well, this part is a pain in the ass, though, I gotta say. Because they stick you in this situation where you have to beat all these guys, and there's a shitload of them. And, you do not have many health kits. You just got the 3 that you pick up. Maybe if one of these guys ends up dropping one, I don't know. I don't remember there being any other pickups, like, just lying around for you, though. That's the thing. Best course of action might be to trigger them coming out and then run back into the house. I don't remember doing that before. I think I just like running around and shooting at them while I was trying to avoid them, but let me see. There are a number of different little rooms and stuff though, so maybe. I wonder what old Winston's up to. What's he doing during this raid? Rear up on one of the windows. Oh shit. Hey, this guy dropped a health kit. Oh, crashed through it. Oof. See, that's a little worse than a screen door, because that's like actual glass, I would assume. Didn't know her weight versus the window. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't realize how much strength they got. I remember with, the one that my friend had, he lived in Nebraska for a while, and I think he actually lived on a farm, and, his Rottweiler would, herd some cattle or something. So, in order to herd, like, cattle, what some dogs do, you know, outside of like nipping and stuff, is sometimes they like to lean really heavy. So if he wanted you to move or something, or you were in the way, he would do that to like you. And it wouldn't goddamn nearly push you over. But just like lean on your legs, and it's like, shit, you can't do anything about that. Just wounded. Well, at least it wasn't anything super serious. Alright, been trying to like funnel them into like these tighter corners and stuff. Seems to be working. We're not completely done. There's like one of these big bastards. It's like the guy with the dual... I don't remember what he had. I think he had like dual Uzis or something. He was at the end of the Opera House level. You have to fight one of those again. I guess you can go through the maze if you want. Doesn't really seem like a good idea to me, but... I don't know, maybe you could lure him in here. This might be a good way to draw him in. And what if they never got out? What if they just stayed in the maze and died? It'd be like the end of The Shining. Actually, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know where the exit is. Oops. Well, one of the dogs found me. Goliath, the 120-pound one, used to nudge you like that. I just wanted to see if you had treats or you'd pet him. I got you. Well, they're pretty good at finding their way around there. I didn't even find my way around. Ah, there he is. This should be the last guy. I don't think there's anybody else. And like some other enemies in Tomb Raider, sometimes you could just get behind them and start like following him. Gotcha, bitch. Ah, here we go in the famous cutscene.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
No, Lara. I haven't seen enough. And that's it. There you go, Tomb Raider 2 Remastered. Thank you. That was a hell of a game. I still enjoyed Tomb Raider 2 quite a bit. I was actually, when I finished up streaming all the Tomb Raider games from start to finish, those a couple years ago, I think Tomb Raider 2 was the one I wanted to go back and play the most. That or 1. But I think as far as like the sequels go, I think I wanted to play 1 more because it was a little bit more, it was a little easier. But as far as the sequels were concerned, it was like 2 was the one I was like, I wouldn't mind going back and playing 2 again. And it took a little while. I wasn't sure when I was going to do it, but I wasn't even sure that this remaster was coming out. It just sort of popped up last year out of nowhere, announced, and here it is. 2 is one of your favorites. 2 is a little rough. I feel like a lot of people are kind of down on it because of the amount of combat, which is a lot harder because you compare to 1 has a lot of animals and stuff, a lot of melee attackers, which can be good and bad. Sometimes, for the most part, most of the enemies aren't terribly hard to get around. It just usually ends up you hopping up onto a ledge or something and shooting down at them and not really having a problem with them. And towards the end of the game, it gets a little harder. You start having enemies with projectiles, but with 2, you start getting into these hit scan enemies, which honestly, I don't think there really were any hit scan enemies outside of Larson and Pierre. All the Atlanteans had slow-moving projectiles that you could kind of dodge, so it was sort of more relegated to the bosses. But with this one, you started having those hit scan enemies, and they can hit you from quite a distance. Not like other end of the map, obviously, but sometimes you're just walking around and then you start hearing bullets ricocheting at your feet and you're like, shit, they could get me from all the way wherever they are. And sometimes your pistols wouldn't cut it. You'd have to switch to another weapon or try to close the gap or something. But once you sort of learn how to work your way around the enemies, it's not terrible. Honestly, I found some of the gunfights pretty fun, like some of the situations that you get into when you start getting into gun battles. Every once in a while, you'd come across like a bad spot. But honestly, I felt like the worst situations were when we were getting dogpiled by a lot of the melee attackers, like that previous level we did with the terracotta soldiers in that one room where you lift up that like cage looking gate and there's just like a bunch of them and a bunch of Bartoli's men throwing knives at you. That was shit. But of course, that's at the end of the game and you're well stocked on ammunition and some health kits and stuff. But other than that, yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot of really bad moments in terms of the enemies. I thought I felt like I was able to work through most of it pretty okay. Actually, yeah, the other parts were that one section in Tibet where they threw like 6 of the Yetis at me, and then the other section where there's like half a dozen snow leopards coming at you too. So yeah, I think it was a lot of the melee attackers were some of the worst instances of enemies in this game. But the hit scanners, I mean, once you know how to work your way around them, know how to fire at a distance, you know, either using like the rifle or just being able to work around them by closing the gap and getting behind them, it's not terrible. Not the worst thing. Oh yeah, I was worried about Hanto coming in. He's all getting on my case for shooting the Dobermans, but you know, got no choice, man. They leave me no choice. But ultimately, I think Tomb Raider 2 has some of my favorite locations. I think that's a big part of it. Not a huge fan of some segments of it. I think the oil rig is probably one of my least favorites, though it's got a couple high spots here and there on that particular level. But I think like the Opera House is really unique, even though it's like confusing. All the levels on the Maria Doria, maybe not like where the hard machinery is. Some of those can get a little boring to look at, but like the dining area and the ballrooms and the theater and the deck, all that stuff with the Maria Doria, I thought was absolutely fantastic. I thought that was all great. They went night night. All dogs go to heaven. There you go. So, like a lot of big sections of the Maria Doria. Not a fan of Tibet through and through, but I do love the monastery. I think that's a great level. The last few levels in China here, I think, are pretty awesome. Specifically, the temple itself, the Temple of Xi'an, I think is a real cool one. Hey, wait a second. I thought they changed. That's weird. Now look, here's another cast, Gabrielle Libak. I was gonna say, I thought they changed Lara's voice actress in 2, because I think Shelley Blonde only did the first one, and then they changed her in 2 and 3, and then 4, 5, and 6 all had a different girl too. Haven't noticed any of the levels. Spent all the time looking at Lara's ass. Well, good for you, I guess. Hard to take your eyes off it. There's that one cutscene where she drops, my favorite cutscene, in-game cutscene in the game, where Bartoli stabs himself through the heart, and she drops down from that ledge, and boy, that camera's like right up there. Looks good in the remastered version, nice and shapely. But anyway, yeah, cool levels. I love some of the theming in here, some of the design. It is super intensive on the combat. I feel like they try to pull back a bit on that in Tomb Raider 3 until you get into the final levels there, but they also make it much harder with the puzzles and traps, so there's sort of a trade-off with that. But it'll be interesting to get into Tomb Raider 3 and sort of experiment with that. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do everything in 3, like specifically talking about like all hollows. I feel like that might end up being a bit of a pain in the ass, just because you need to get every secret in order to unlock that, and I just don't know if I could do that. I got the PC version, maybe I could cheat, who knows. What's the newest Tomb Raider? What year did it come out? That was Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I think that came out in oh boy. I think it came out in 2018, maybe? 2018, 2019, something like that. I don't remember specifically. It's been a minute. Not the best. That definitely wasn't my favorite. Not a huge fan of the last trilogy that they put out. I did like Rise. Of those 3, replaying Tomb Raider 2013, I really didn't like that one. So the reboot that they did in 2013, not a huge fan. Rise, I thought was great. Absolutely loved that one. It does feel like it goes on for a little long, but that would be like my only criticism. It almost feels like a new take on the classic games. There's something about it. There's a little bit of shitty things here and there, but overall, I really like that game. And then it sort of just like all falls back to not being that great again with Shadow, but in a different way. I didn't like the newer gameplay mechanics, the focus on like the crafting with Shadow of the Tomb Raider. and like some of the stealth mechanics I thought were relatively useless. And honestly, I just wasn't too crazy about like the plot or anything. I don't even really remember what the artifact was in that game. I think it was like a box, a box that brought about the end of the world or something. Do I like the Hitman games? Yeah. It's been a while since I played a few of them. I tried to do the newer ones, but like all of the like fun stuff was locked behind repeat playthroughs, which I thought was kind of shitty. So I wasn't too into that, but I thought they were kind of neat. But I think I even own all three of them, but I haven't played all of them just because I didn't like that aspect of it, where you had to like repeatedly go through them in order to unlock all the potential kills you could do. But I'm not a huge fan of like the very first Hitman. It kind of has its place, but it's hard to play. But like the sequels I thought were pretty good. And then stuff like kind of in the middle, I forget which ones I played, but maybe Absolution. Once I started getting a little bit more action-packed, but not like too far, I felt like there was a sort of sweet spot. But it's been a long time, and I don't own most of those games. Also, you like the trilogy, but you got to get the originals out of your head because it's a reimagining of it. Also, you're Metal Gear nut, but you were in Stealth Heaven. I gotcha. Well, I'm a Metal Gear fan too. I'm a fan of Metal Gear, Splinter Cell, Thief. So I like a lot of stealth aspects, but I felt like with Shadow it was poorly implemented because you could easily go through the level without doing stealth. Like I found it just as easy just to like walk up behind people and kill them or shoot them from a distance than to like press myself up against the wall and crawl around in mud and stuff. I don't know. I just felt like, a good stealth mechanic will put you in a position where you're kind of forced to use it, or at least, come up with a crafty way to utilize your stealth. But that one I felt like it could be bypassed in almost every instance. There's a couple key moments here and there where you had to use it, but for the most part, I didn't really feel like it. They are a reimagining, but it's still the same property. So it's like there are aspects that I think should still be held accountable for, anything that's under the Tomb Raider name brand. Otherwise, you might as well just make your own series. So, but yeah, I just had problems. I think the biggest issue with like the 2013 one was I thought like a lot of the characters, Lara included, were annoying. I wasn't too fond of. There were some cool parts to it, like some of the temple aspects on the island, but I wasn't a huge fan of like the island setting. I don't know. I'd have to like go back through and maybe take a look at my gameplay again just to sort of like relive it. But there was a lot of issues I had with that one. But I thought Rise was great, and then Shadow. I didn't think it was as bad as the 2013 game, but I thought it was a step down from Rise, and I didn't like some of the gameplay stuff. God damn it, that one golden dragon statue kept me from getting. We found 47 of 48 secrets, but it's like that one golden dragon statue. You have to know you're getting it at the beginning of the level, otherwise it ain't happening. Looks like I gotta start over. I just would have to restart that level, I think. Maybe. I don't know. No, I think I'd have to restart the level and then play the last 2 levels, so I don't have to start over from the beginning if I wanted to get it, but it would still be a pain in the ass. Ugh. Well, not looking forward to that. But anyway, we've done plenty of other things that have required a bunch of other shit that we needed to do, so no reason why I can't go through and do that. I don't know that I'm going to do it on stream though. But we do have the expansion here. We did the expansion for the original Tomb Raider, which was Unfinished Business and Return to Egypt, which those were hard. Specifically Unfinished Business. I did not have an easy time getting through that. Is it the one where you got to grab while sliding, and you got to know it's there, or your food bar? Yes. That's the one where at the very beginning of the level you're sliding down several ramps, and then the first waterfall you have to be sliding backwards to grab onto the ledge. And if you don't get it, then that's it. I saw it because I knew it was there. I knew the spot that I was at, but I didn't know or forgot that you had to do it that way, where you had to like get it like right from the beginning of the level. Because how would you know? How would you know unless you played through the entirety of the level? And you can't get back up there. It's not like there's a point where you can... If you could get back up to the point where you could at least drop down one of those waterfalls and then you just had to like go work your way back up the temple, that wouldn't be that bad because at least you'd have like half of the work done for you. But no, you have to do it from the beginning. If you don't get it at the very beginning of the level, you're not getting it at all. So that was like really shitty. So I did end up missing that because I just didn't remember that was the one where you needed to do that shit. But whatever. Anyway, I'm not too sure how much I'm going to play of this. I don't even remember if I played that much of Golden Mask previously. But we'll take a little look, a little sneak peek at this and see what it's all about. Oh my god, a shark. Oh, can't get up there, no. Why is there a shark in these waters? Sounds like it might be a little cold. Usually sharks prefer warmer waters. But I guess Tomb Raider was never really beholden to a reality. Unless it's a Greenland shark. Okay. Whoa, there he is. I didn't know Greenland had sharks. I guess there's those weird sharks too, like the frilled ones that like hang out at like really low, well, just like really deep in the ocean. But, I don't know. It's modeled like a great white. I can't like really look that much, but I don't know where I'm supposed to get up at. It's because I'm getting tailed by this shark so much. Oh, and there's a lion there. Okay, cool. There's all sorts of creatures. I can live over 500 years. Okay, I can get out on this. Yeah, I think we got maybe everything in the water. Could still kill this shark though, I guess. Lara had to know she was going to a cold climate. Why is she wearing shorts? Well, they sort of rectify that in Tomb Raider 3. Are you really complaining that she's wearing shorts? You, of all people. But my assumption is they're just reusing the costume that was in the game. In the game, she gets taken captive, and then she finds that she has to go to a cold region, but she doesn't really have like a change of clothes or anything. So she's wears her bomber jacket that she finds inside the plane, but other than that, she's got to go in the outfit that she already had. Oh, bullshit, that lion. Just skirted past those boulders. Yes, lions and tigers and bears, oh my. We're one shy, but I have faith that the bears from Tomb Raider 1 will be making a return here. Actually, I don't even think these are lions. I think they're snow leopards. I get a feeling like every pickup that I come across is going to have some sort of trap activated next to it. There's been a shitload of boulders and stuff so far. You never know. I don't even know that I've played Golden Mask before. All of the expansions were PC exclusive. And while I do have the PC versions, which I've integrated with the gold versions, you know, digitally, I have rarely touched the PC versions of these games. Even though I think they're kind of fun, they look a little weird. Like, it's got that old shitty texture work, but something feels off about it. Like, it's too smooth. I feel like it works better on the older consoles, which is why I usually prefer, if I'm replaying the Tomb Raider games, the classic ones, I tend to play them on console, my PlayStation versions. But yeah, I've dabbled a bit with the gold versions of the old Tomb Raiders, but honestly, I don't even think some of these expansions, I don't think I've even started. Some of these expansions, I don't think I've finished. I don't know that I've beaten any one of them, so, you know, outside of the ones that I did with Unfinished Business. But other than that... It's like this, I got no clue what I'm looking at. The Cold War. I did notice that there was, God damn it. I guess that didn't help me in the long run. I did notice that there was Russian script on one of the boxes. First time I died to one of those boulder traps. Oh, that looks pretty. Doesn't seem quite as majestic in the remastered version. I don't know why the danger music is going off. Oh, you can grab onto that, okay. Nothing else up there, that's just boulder storage. Keep triggering that. Alright, we just go straight up from the looks of it. Oh my god. It's... man. Well, if this is one of those guys that does like the sweeping motion, this guy does a shitload of damage. It's a new enemy model, but I think they used one of those textures from the Bartoli man. Also, that mask is very form-fitting. A little worried about those barrels. He's going to run around in a circle. Logically, I should have had enough cover there, I think, unless he was hitting me in the head. Do I even... Okay, I've got a shotgun. I was gonna say, I don't even know if I've got any other weapons. They're giving me ammo for, like, the Uzis or something, but... Pretty sure I didn't get one of those. From what I hear, it seems like most people seem to prefer these expansions for 2 and 3 as opposed to the one made for Tomb Raider 1. It's kind of funny that expansion for Tomb Raider 1 Unfinished Business was actually made like 2 years after the game came out. And it was available for download. It wasn't, I don't know if it was attached to, it must have been attached for the gold version, because I know the original Tomb Raider did have a gold version, but it was also a free download that you could download from their website, which is kind of a newfangled thing at the time. I bet you it would have taken like 5 hours for all 32 of those megabytes. I remember in the 90s, late 90s, but still the 90s, getting internet access, and we downloaded songs every once in a while, but it took like an hour or more to download, you know, like a 2-minute song. Which was absolutely crazy. And they were like shitty versions too. I don't know if they might have been WAV files, so maybe they were uncompressed. But they couldn't have been more than a few megabytes, I would think. You don't want to remember those days. My family would like to download songs from like movies and TV shows that they liked. Like if if it was like maybe not like a soundtrack made specifically for a movie, but if there was like a licensed song or something in a movie, we'd usually try to find the song or something on the internet. And I don't know where the hell they were finding them. I guess there must have been a website at the time that was hosting like downloadable music tracks, or sometimes some artists were getting in on the deal, and they'd have a website or something, or a domain, and they'd release like a music track that you could download on their website. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Ooh, gotta say, I was just about to compliment the skybox, which it is nice. It's very lovely. It's got like a weird green gas, so I don't know what that is. And I do like the mountain range and the sunset in the background, but boy, look at that. That Aurora Borealis. I think the original takes the cake here. There's a couple of skyboxes I've seen in the remaster where I feel like it's superior to the original, but so far it's been kind of like 50-50. Some of them I like better, some of them I think are inferior. And something weird is going on with the music tracks in this expansion. It's like they keep resetting, or they have walkable triggers so that when you walk onto a spot, the music is just supposed to go off. I keep re-hitting them, which usually in Tomb Raider, that's not what they do. Because I would expect them to think you're going to walk all over the place repeatedly. I don't know if I should have gone down that far. I think I could get over there still. Let's see what's back here. Maybe we shouldn't have. Oh, come on, they're going to prevent me from climbing up. There might still be something back there, I don't know. I might cam over just to see, but it wasn't the best decision just to walk in. Let me see. There is a deep chasm. Oh, there's a rifle. That might be worth it. Shit. The only problem is... I don't know. They look like bald eagles, don't they? I was going to make a comment on that, but we're apparently in Russia, so I don't get it, unless they imported them. Imported them specifically to be shot. Still have sore feelings about the Cold War. Oh, goddamn. I was going to see if I could backflip over it, because you can do that in a lot of instances, but I didn't have enough room to work with. Okay, it does go right over you, so that's good. What kind of rifle is that? Is it the M16?
Uh-huh.
I don't think that's an M16 rifle. Like, in reality, I think that's modeled after something else, but I think they're just keeping the name from the original game. It's like the Uzis or MAC-10s, but, you know, it's kind of like, who gives a shit? It's a gun. You know what to expect. I guess if they didn't want to be embarrassed by gun nuts, they probably could have called them more neutral names, like submachine gun. Or long rifle. Oh, okay. Seems like I should be able to pull it back. Maybe there's a little bit of a ledge there. I don't know. The developers for these original Tomb Raider games are like the nerdiest of the nerds, though. And on top of that, they're British. So, just given their, you know, gun laws over there, and the fact that these guys probably have never seen a gun outside of a movie, I don't really blame them. Oh, finding all sorts of weapons. I think these are the high power pistols.
Uh-huh.
Also, I mean, they shouldn't exist there, but it's looking like a bald eagle. Yeah, I don't know. Best not to ask questions. Might not like the answers. But there were, like, I don't know about many sharks, particularly like great white sharks in Russian waters either, so maybe this is like a Russian base on, like, near North America or something. I don't really know what the premise is for this expansion, to be quite honest. I don't know what we're doing here, aside from there's a golden mask that we potentially want. It wasn't exactly clear in Unfinished Business either, other than the fact that, like, you know, you had unfinished business back at those levels, so naturally you'd want to go back. But the business wasn't even what I thought the business would be.
No.
Don't you tell me, Laura, I know. The unfinished business was like destroying the last of the Atlanteans. I thought it was gonna, get the ski on it or something. Prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. What? I can't shoot you through these bars? That's shit.
No.
There's a key over here. Do some cardio, man. Panting like that. Ooh. Didn't expect that. It's been a minute since we saved, too. So that's unfortunate. Let me get my shit back. I think that door just opens up automatically. I was a little bit worried because I thought somebody was coming out when I heard it the first time, but I don't think it actually does anything but provide you an exit.
No.
Yeah, it sucks to be you, huh? We saw that key port earlier. Keyhole, I don't know why I called it a port. But I think that's where we need to go. I will not be jumping over that other ledge this time. We switch to high power, should be good. Actually, you know what? Shotgun might be a better bet. Oh, shit. Thought there was going to be one more door between me and him. hear you breathing down there. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God. Another one of those instances where I take a leap of faith, but as we've seen, sometimes these leaps just go straight to hell.
No.
My faith is not rewarded. Oh. That might be a climbable wall up there, I'm not too sure, but I don't think I could jump to it. The only thing, though, I might have to drop. Shit. All right. Can't do it from that height. Well, at this point, though, don't really know where I would need to go. There's another little tunnel or something down here. Maybe something we can access from the bottom. That's not what I wanted to do. See, I knew it would be a problem. It was that slight nudge forward. You know, I could probably jump over one of these and have a safer way down. I just wouldn't land on that track. I wasn't... Oh, look, there's a snowmobile back here. I probably wasn't supposed to land on that track in the first place. I think that's probably where the mess up was. I think... It's such a long jump to, like, jump from this side to that side. I think that's like a snowmobile-obsessed one. But I think the idea might be to jump over one of these, if possible. Yeah, look at that camera angle. Okay, I guess he's not shooting us anymore. Oh. Immediately kill him and his little leopard friend comes at me. Aiming, Lara. I guess she hit it, but boy, that was a weird turn. Alright, everybody's favorite vehicle. What the hell? I actually just wanted to line it up because I still need to hit that switch. But it's not letting me get off. Like the standard... There we go. It was like super finicky for whatever reason. Nope. I figured as much. I was actually wondering if that was going to be timed, so that's why I wanted to line up the bike, or, you know, the mobile. Before I go ramping off anything, let's just be sure I know where I'm going first. The main game showed us anything, it's that you don't necessarily want to be taking this thing out willy-nilly. Oh shit. I can't really do anything like on the snowmobile with this guy. Get off quicker, Lara. I've seen that the snowmobile does some damage when you run people over, but I don't know if like continually ramming into another snowmobile will kill somebody. I get the feeling like that's probably not how it works. Oh, I think that guy's on top. I thought he was coming for me, but... Nothing? Ain't got nothing? Thinking I probably need to like ramp up into that. Take that guy's ammo first. Whoa! Shit. Well, it was just like an ongoing trend. There was just like 3 windows, so I figured might as well go through all 3, see what happens. That guy just, you know what? He could just like phase through those. Shit. Off, Lara, off. Did he die, or is he gone? I can't tell. Shit. Bad spot. Oh boy. Oh. These guys are a pain in the ass. There we go. I mean, not only is he an annoyance, but I'm wondering if we might need his bike or his snowmobile. Thank you. It is a little bit of a pain in the ass to get through. It doesn't look like the guns can break that wall, so I'm guessing something else needs to happen. Can't go out there. Here they come. And they just like melted or something.
Uh-huh.
What? Okay, I have an idea of where that is, but I don't know for sure. Ooh. I was actually meaning to dive through here. Sounded like it was a little bit rough on the landing. Oh boy. This looks, involved. I think a door I don't know. I think a door opened, but I can't say for sure. It was weird. But yeah, the switch didn't exactly look like it did anything other than like change the camera angle for a second. So something happened. I'm just not sure what. Oh man, anyway, it's really late. It's like 3 a.m. and I've got a little bit of a headache playing this game for so long, so I think I'm gonna call it here. But let's see, we got a few people here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid. I'm gonna raid this Soundless S7 guy, or Soundless 7, I don't know. I raided him once before, he seems like an alright guy. I think he's Australian, maybe? I don't know, he's something. I appreciate it, Vale. Thank you for coming in on that raid. Thank you once again, Scoob. I know you've since gone, but I appreciate you raiding me. But always fun talking with you guys, everybody that was in chat, everybody that stuck around from the raid. Appreciate you. We will be back more than likely tomorrow, and I think I'm going to come back with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're going to pick up from leaving Junon and continue on the story from there, but we'll definitely be doing more Tomb Raider Remastered. I'm going to finish up the Golden Mask expansion, and then we're going to do Tomb Raider 3, so that should be interesting and fun. That game was not easy by any means, but I do have the slight advantage over the other ones that we previously played, and that I played it more recently, because while I've been streaming Tomb Raider Remastered, I've also been playing Tomb Raider 3 offline, just, because that was one that I actually wanted to see remastered, like right off the bat. So, but yeah, we'll be getting up into the final stages of this remastered collection, but it's been good so far. So very fun stuff. But anyway, yeah, next stream's going to be some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth though. But you guys all take care. Very good having you. Always like chatting with everybody. And, yeah, we'll, see you next time, hopefully. You have a good night, Mythical. You take care. Let's go raid Soundless 7 or Soundless 7. He's doing some Returnal. So, guys, take care. Enjoy.